Well, hello there, everybody. Hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you may be. Hi, it's Iconius, and welcome to one of our new playthroughs. We're getting started with the Niohs. Yeah, you thought we could escape Souls-likes for a little bit? No. Not on this channel. We're kind of stuck to them. It's kind of just like big glue, pretty much. Whether it's like we got Last P or this, or well, Code Vein is gonna be the next one that would be up. They're here to stay for a while. But the reason we're starting this is because, well, as I talked about it on the Yakuza streams, basically, Nioh 3 and Code Vein 2 are games that are on the horizon and set for next year. And I decided that, well, I really enjoy these games. I think they're a fun time, and I think they're good Souls-likes that anyone can be able to play and should play. But also, this is kind of like a way of me finally being able to take time to actually complete the Nioh franchise. We have a Nioh 3 on the horizon, pretty much. I've always been able to play this first game, but I've never fully beaten its DLC. I've gotten to the last part, and I don't even think I fought the final boss, because I just played it. I guess other stuff came up. I honestly couldn't remember. Maybe I was a bit frustrated. I couldn't tell you. It's been too long now, but by the way, I completely forgot this game even had an intro like this. I forgot they kind of went crazy. But Nioh 2 is a game that I've always wanted to actually sit down and, actually beat, but I couldn't tell you why. It's not because it's a bad game, or it's like I get bored by it. I literally think it's just for some reason, whenever I ever picked up Nioh 2, started playing it, it's just stuff gets in the way, or other major games come out that I'm waiting for, or something like that, and just happens. So this is my way of finally being able to properly beat this series up to its current point, and then actually be able to get ready for Nioh 3. Now with that, when I say that, I mean that in just the Nioh franchise. Like, I'm not expected to get to Rise the Ronin or anything like that soon, but just purely this. But like I said, if you're looking for like a new Souls-like or anything like that, or you've never really, if you're looking for something kind of just fresh and I'd say give Nioh a try. Because this is it's a pretty good one. To the far east lies Zipangu, land brimming with golden palaces and sparkling jewels. Kublai Khan, ruler of the Mongol Empire, sent a large army there. But the warriors of Zipangu used miraculous stones to put up a strong defense. Travels of Marco Polo, Chapter 6, 174 through 175. They use some cool rocks.
Amrita. Some call it a miraculous stone. The Philosopher's Stone. The Queen of England remains locked in combat. With Spain, the country where the sun never sets, for control of the entire world. Her forces weakening with every battle. The Queen and her inner circle turn to divination and alchemy. hiring pirates like us, finding Ritter for them.
We gotta go and find these cool rocks.
With that power, they managed to defeat the invincible Spanish Armada. But now it seems they want to keep their methods a secret.
Yeah, so I got a bit of fantastical bit of real-life history going on. Tower of London is an imposing fortress built by King William the first in order to keep London safe. It has since gone on to be used as a prison for traitors and execution grounds for criminals. Londoners believe that if the many crows living within its walls were to abandon it, the tower would collapse, London itself would be destroyed. Ah, and see, they give me a little continue button, so I can actually read. A lot of games should do that. More like maybe every game. It's pretty nice. Oh, they're not kidding though. This place is dank.
It seems death won't stop chasing me.
April 1598, Tower of London, England. Yep. So, not like many Souls-likes, kind of like Lies P, we have an actual character we're playing as. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you now, don't expect much. Also, but I will give him credit, he can punch through walls pretty alright.
I should have run when I had the chance.
Very much like Lies P, we have a character that has an actual character, per se, but really not, like, that. Give it a backstory and everything, but not that crazy. Anyway, gotta punch you. Oh. Alright. Okay, so maybe this life has ended. Maybe we should find an actual sword. Maybe we should find an actual weapon. Ah, there we go. You got bastard swords. And we don't got pants, but we got boots, which better than nothing, I guess. Ah, yes. As we just let's swing it around like a good old samurai sword. All right.
What are you doing?
And yeah, so as you may have seen, picked up another bastard swords. Well,
I guess yourself was your only savior.
we'll get into a lot more, but well, this game's got a bit of a loot system going on that we'll definitely see more as we go, but it is probably my biggest love-hate relationship with this game in a lot of ways. It's my biggest love-hate relationship when realistically it does not actually matter until you start doing New Game Plus. But we'll get into it more. But all you need to know, pretty much, is that it's as simple as can be. Pick up, enemies will drop stuff, you can loot stuff, basically, and while most weapons and armor that you pick up that they are the exact same, like stats-wise, the special effects or passives will be the main thing that you'll be looking at. That recurs health when used. The hard lozenge features several varieties of medicinal herb mixed with fine honey. Okay, so we got ourselves some sort of healing at the very least. Alright, so we got boots, and we got torso, and we still don't got pants. That is just the dorkiest. But it's better than nothing. There we go. We got ourselves some trousers. There, now we're becoming more sophisticated by the minute. Now allow me to stab this man. You know, I gotta remind myself now that this game doesn't have perfect guard. Well, kind of, but we'll get into that later. But it's like I keep trying to time my button presses when it's like, wait, that's not gonna do anything for me. Nice, got me a good rock. Simple rock that's perfect size for throw and threaten enemies to deal damage. And I bet it will do literally nothing despite the fact that it is a rock. Pray at this whatever shrine this is. Yep. Now I'll go ahead and say one of the biggest things that I will have to try and both remind myself, but that I try to also say a lot with this game. Oh, so that's a new weapon. And one that I plan on using quite a bit of, but this is not a game where if you are getting like comboed like extensively, firstly, Nioh, you are squishy. Like out of all the Souls-like games you can play or anything like that, Nioh is probably like the squishiest you could ever be in terms of like any kind of main protagonist or anything like that. It does not take much for you to go down. But also, when you are caught in the middle of combos and such, it is overall much more beneficial for you to try and start blocking rather than like blocking while you're in the middle of the combo rather than trying to dodge out of it. Now we get a heavy armor and such later on, that'll kind of become somewhat of a viable option potentially, but that's one of the things that I'm definitely going to be rusty off of, because most of the time my instincts is to always dodge out of the way when I'm getting smacked around a lot, but it is rarely the optimal method. A lot of times if you're getting comboed that badly,
we can extract from this country, Kenny. Indeed, the pirates have served their purpose. The death of the leader of Japan will spark a war, and a wonderful opportunity to acquire more Amrita.
Once tomorrow's execution takes place, we will get our hands on a compass that will lead us to that Amrita.
With enough Amrita, we could subdue Spain, perhaps even the world.
The day when England reigns supreme is near.
But our beloved queen thinks of Amrita as nothing more than gold or gemstones.
must find them before our nation's rivals do.
Edward Kelly, you will go to Japan. It seems it will be to our advantage. We cannot gain Afrita if blood does not flow.
Alright, so that's basically what's up with us then. Alright.
Hey, who are you?
I don't know. Oh, apparently I could have been looking through that the entire time. Anyway.
Noise.
But at least we got a sneak peek of the guy. There you go. That should be enough, like, armor. We should be able to, like, blend in, right? Sure, that's a proper system we can do. Yeah, in case it wasn't very, like, obvious enough, this is basically just our tutorial level. I forgot what the hell that. It gives me extra defense, so I can't complain, but still. But there's a lot of things I'm trying to do right now that literally we just do not have access to. That'll definitely make the combat a lot more, like, exciting in some ways. But we do got shortcuts, which are always welcome. Okay, got more of an area. Oh! Hello, boys! Wow. Alright. Inconspicuous, I guess. Yeah, so I was thinking about how I really want to kind of handle loot system. I think I'm just gonna kind of handle it how I do on most of my normal playthroughs. Whenever it comes to Nioh, is I kind of just wait until I get to the next save point, or I die, and then I go through all the different armors that I picked up. See which one kind of benefits me in the moment. Because I'm definitely one of those where I do not like having to constantly just stop and circle around my equipment all the time. Unless it's Borderlands, then I'm, for some reason, pretty alright with that. You know what? Here. I feel like that should have done way more damage given how much I clonked him in the head with it, but alas. Say, let's try out the battle axe. Yep, that's battle axe. It's pretty hard and is pretty alright. Oh. Oh. You know, I'll deal with y'all later. apparently escape point on top of the tower, I suppose. I mean, what are we gonna do, like Dark Souls and like get an eagle to help blast away? Or not an eagle, to add crow? Ah, save point right here, so I can be stupid and go and slam my head against those big pokey knights. But of course, alas, every time you rest that save point, you bring everybody back. In this case, works for me because that's just more medicines. Alright, let's see here. Look, receive firearms damage. More defense. Equipment drop rate. Okay. Human item drop rate, toughness. Okay. Let's see here. Is it toughness that is the actual resist to guard breaks and key damage? Okay, no. But I'll say, so defense is the actual, like, defense stat. Toughness is just basically poise. Dash key usage, defense. Oh, drop rates. In there? That's just better. Yeah, we don't got no accessories. Or ranged moves. Oh. There's a singular knight over here. That's way more manageable. And he does not care about his friend. Yeah, they will bust out the axe for big boy. Oh, and he's a knight that can dodge roll. Oh. There we go. That's some great helms and a breastplate and a cooler battle axe. Yeah. Basically, kind of like most loot games as well, you can tell how much better something's probably going to be by the color of it. So gray is common, I believe it's yellow, like going into an ascending order, it's like gray, yellow, blue, purple. And then I think the new game, the new game plus difficulty adds in green. Oh yeah, but you can also tell the armor class type by basically the little symbols next to the armor, like under the picture. So like there's a light armor, there's a heavy armor, which I do not care for going heavy in this game. Personally, I think there's benefits to it, but this game really does encourage you to at most go like really light, which honestly I think it pushes more for light than anything else, or at least medium. Oh. Alright, boys. Fair enough. Now allow me to poke ya. Fuck you, get rocked, idiot. Oh, or I'm getting rocked. I don't think they're very nice. Well, I can't just leave it at that now. It also do be quite dark in here, so it's actually kind of hard to see. Alright, I did not ask for y'all's posse. Such I did not ask for y'all to use proper strats. Alright, here's let's say, yeah. So before we go running in there, so we got here parry. I don't have parries yet, so that's not happening. Break plus 6. Alright. And I'll tell you what, we won't go heavy, because I believe what it is that in your equipment weight at the very top, blue means light, green means heavyweight. So I think as long as I keep to the nice medium, basically. Alright, yellow means heavy, so yeah. So here, let's see. I'll say breastplate will probably do me more. I'm a knight with a really, really good looking skirt. Alright, this time we ain't gonna get jumped. Alright, so swordsman is the actual issues here. It's that fucking leaping slash. But I say, as long as I can bait that, the most time Axe Boy will just get caught in the crossfire. No, oh no, 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 no! Aww. Yeah. So in this game, they have a... Well, I mean, it's exactly kind of like Dark Souls, basically. If you're blocking, pretty much, and you get hit, pretty much, with, like, no stamina, then you break. Though in this game, that it's slightly... Not, like, more complicated, but slightly more involved. Basically, you might see it there. Here, we can go ahead and show it, but... Anytime I'm like fully run out of stamina and my bar goes red like that, that means I'm in a dangerous state. Basically, that means if anyone takes a smack at me while I am in that state, basically I'm done. Funnily enough, the only enemies that sometimes don't act fast enough to capitalize on it is boss fights, but if you're in a group fight, most of the time, no. But I can tell stamina is quite one of the bigger mechanics in this game, though, given, well, you can even see your enemy's stamina bars, which is almost like... I don't remember really ever being like a thing in most Souls-likes beside this one. I mean, I usually think, like, the closest is, like, when, like, action games and such want to include, like, break gauges. Oh, see? Perfect. Yeah, so I wasn't able to block him, but literally because I got smacked while I'm in red, I still get stunned. Anyway, do we got drop downs? Alright. There we gotta use for... Aww. They're smart. I don't need y'all to be smart. That sucks. I would love to see y'all's night school that they teach you that dodge roll, because, like, holy shit. Alright, here. But I'll say we're gonna swat to my pokey stick. Boop. Oh shit! Oh shit! All right. That's I did pretty decent there. Don't own me now. Yep, I probably did not deserve that win, but also nailed it. But it's because we literally hit each other right at the exact same time. That moment, I probably could have gotten owned. You can, like I said, there is an actual HP stat you can dump points into. Do not expect it to help you out all that much. At least in terms of the most normal encounters. Like I said, boss fights that can, like, actually be kind of make a difference. But most of the time, well, you're gonna be dealing with the main, like, multiple enemies. Equipment drop rate. Oh, but I equipped gauntlets, I'm still good. So what we got here? Okay. Sweet. So let's just continue upward then. Nice defeated bonus, damage bonus. Break and parry critical, that works for me. Strong attack break. Yeah, I think we'd be fine keeping the current sword over that. And I got a colored spear right after that, so yeah, give me that back. Like I said, the spear is the main thing I'm gonna at least main. Still figuring out, kind of decide what I want my other weapon type to be. So I said, kind of more so, early game doesn't really matter all that much. You're kind of free to explore, like kind of try stuff around. But this is one of those games where it's in your best interest to kind of figure out what works for you around like the midway point. Hell, I'd probably say maybe around the 25% mark. Oh, alright. Bro, you're huge. Derek the Executioner. Who gave the Executioner mad combos? They gotta do it best. I know you got the job. They just showed them that one swinging around. They said, "Yep, he's the one." But was it good enough? My man even has like the sinister chains around him. Hell, hello?
The man with the guardian spirit.
How can you tell? You can't see this face.
If I die, the secret of the stones dies with me.
Let me show you what these stones can do. Behold.
Oh, does he have a secret power with the cool rocks? That he does! But they even sewed his lips shut. They wanted this man to be like metal as all get out. And now he's a daemon. about to say. Yeah, definitely saw that command grab coming. Living weapon. Yep, so in this game as well, fill up enough of a special gauge and you get a super buff. Though in this one, it's a cutscene format, so we'll actually be able to see what that does later on.
Well done. Quite a feat.
Thanks. Oh no, he took my spirit wife and put her in a rock.
Shall guide me to the kingdom of gold.
And they teleported away. Oh no, they're using actual guns now. But why were they using crossbows earlier? Whatever. No. How did that hit me? Do you not see how armored up I am? Guess I also ask, how am I not sinking like a rock?
The journey was not an enjoyable one. During 2 years' voyage, the Hellof was lost. The Trow
Sir, that's Edgeloaf.
while the hope vanished without a trace. The good news of the Blighter Boatshap was nothing but lies. Only Leifta remained. An ironic twist. For what awaited us in the Far East wasn't love. It was monsters and death.
Well, Guard's gotta have an adventure in some way. Before I begin my preparations for landfall, I leaf once more through that curious book I chanced upon. For inside are the memoirs of a sailor who had once paid visit to the land of Zipangu. Precisely how this document wound up in the hold of this ship when its author clearly belonged to the crew of a different boat is beyond me. But here I am, poring over its pages all the same. And not for the first time this voyage, I may add. What fascinated me above all else were the memoirs' many accounts of Zipangu's diverse armor and weaponry. And there we go. So, this is basically the game's way of kind of like, go ahead and giving you the option of just being like, alright, what are you interested in? So I'll point out the first 5 here, for the base game, these are what's in like the base game, basically. The Odachi and Tonfas were added for the DLCs. So, like I said, I was debating, but I'm thinking I was thinking primary spear, because I really do like spear in this game, and then doing Tonfa for my second. I was thinking Odachi, but then like literally every playthrough of these games I do Odachi, so I figured, you know what, let's try something different finally. for myself. Okay, April 6th. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. But long-handled weapon tipped with a blade, its superior reach enables rangy. I've never heard that word before or described with that, rangy. So if it attacks, however, it will ricochet wildly if struck against a wall, making it a poor weapon for enclosed spaces. The sailor from the memoir seems to have spent quite some time in Zipangu and succeeded in keeping the company of samurai. He writes in detail of establishments in Zipangu called dojo, where people, including samurai, congregate for instruction in the martial disciplines. Just reading the sailor's vivid accounts, I feel as though I'm there in the flesh, watching these warriors as they train. Samurai is master of many armaments, trains for combat in every imaginable scenario. If I were to use another weapon, which one would I choose? As I said, doing spear, so I think we're gonna do some tonfas. The memoir also asserts that the samurai are knowledgeable in the martial arts. First, they know which fighting stance to keep in each situation, high, mid, or low. Second, after each attack, they ready themselves for their next strike by focusing their ki, or inner energy. Third, once their ki is readied, the samurai can use purification techniques to rid their surroundings of malevolence. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel as though I have some innate ability to grasp all these concepts, and have experimented many times with each technique. Then our state Zipangu is home to 8 million gods and other deities. Exactly how this figure was derived, I can only imagine. But as I cast my gaze to the shore, I am struck by the sensation that some mystical power has been keeping watch over me. It's an energy that reminds me of Zaris. I don't know if that's how you say it. Anyway, I pull out the memoir once more and survey each page until I arrive at the guardian spirit that best matches the force I am sensing. So, we don't collect multiple spirits in the game, but, well, we got a starter right off the bat. So, we do Kato, the basically strength wolf. Sonade, a spirit shark. Or Daibawashi, a skill one. You know, sharks are cool. Yep, I think that's perfectly good right now. You can't even get a tutorial mission if you like at this point, but I think I've got a grasp on everything. You're a first-time player, we're going to play the tutorial. Do you wish to begin the... Nah. I know what I'm doing. The Dingies have been ready for us to make landfall. For all I have read on this country, nothing can truly prepare me for what now lies ahead. Put the memoir down and leave my cabin. Kuroshima is a tiny island off the coast of Usuki in Kyushu's Bungo province. There's little in the way of usable land, with coastline rapidly giving way to cliffs and mountains. Clinging to its edge is the smallest of fishing villages. Its residents eking out subsistence farming on plots carved out from the hills. Their frugal lives stand in stark contrast to the village elder, whose opulent mansion perches atop the island's tallest peak, strangely oversized for the small island which it overlooks. Tell it's born because there's evil goldfish radiating around it. I guess maybe they look more like tentacles. April 1600. Isuki. But give me a second, I'm getting my bearings. Hey, there's a spear. I got my bearings. And I don't know, man, but it seems like you got screwed. Okay. But now, welcome to Nioh proper. So, as the game stated, what we got here, we have some additional stuff now that you learn if you've done the tutorial mission, but I'm here to explain that for you. So, after every attack, we can do something called a key pulse, like that. What that is that, as you can see, our stamina gauge, every time we swing or, like, dash or, like, doing that. Well, actually, it's only for attacking, basically. Dashing or dodging, you know, just, takes it away. You can't recover it. But if you attack and then hit R1 at the perfect time, basically when the little sparkles go right into you, you do a key pulse. And it has other uses, but the main use, of course, is getting back that stamina to keep you in the fight. So that way you can either then just keep the offensive again, or you can begin, like, blocking and such, or dodging. Now, as well, every weapon has what's called a, like, different stances. So you got 3 stances to choose from, each with, like, different attack patterns and such. So with our spear here, we go light stance, which typically makes it so that the weapon goes way faster, but deals slightly less damage. And each one does have, light as well, it's basic, light and heavy. You got medium, which is the one we've been doing the entire time, which is the good in-between. And you got high. Typically consumes a lot more stamina, but you hit harder. Now as we get upgrades and all that, these stances can result in a lot more. I'm going to go ahead and warn, I am very basic when it comes to this stuff. I think Nioh combat's really fun. I am not, like, a proficient, like, crazy, knowing what, like, stance is optimal for every kind of situation. Anyway, let's go ahead and pray. Yep, now in our shrines we get actual proper menuing that we can do. So we don't have everything unlocked right now, but if I remember right, the rest of these are just going to be multiplayer stuff. I can't remember, but I believe that's what it is, which we're just going offline for this adventure. But we have an actual proper level up screen now that we can arrange our stats, and how they have stat scaling in this with weapons and all that is that depending on the stat, basically, it affects the weapon's damage. So it'll even tell you at the bottom there, so like, you know, so for our main thing, body is what's gonna up our spear damage. While skill is what's going to affect our tonfas later on, and there are, like, guns and such. Spirit is purely for your Guardian Spirit, upping the usefulness of that. Magic for magic when we get access to that later. So, yeah. I think for right now, we'll just, we'll focus on upping some body. It will kind of take more focus on magic and all that as we get more experience later on, but... yes, and here's a tutorial and lore menus, the Amrita thoughts. Titles, I think that has a use later on, but learn skills. So, as you play this game and level up and all that, you earn skill points that you can spend on getting more abilities for each weapon. Each weapon has its own series of skills, and down here is where we'll get into more stuff later on, like the magic and ninja techniques. We're not gonna wait to like too worry about that right now, but that will be something we'll be looking to later. But anyway, first thing you should do on every weapon, just go ahead and get grapple. Oh, grapple's already unlocked for that one. Okay, that unlocks it universally. Okay. Yeah, so there are some universal skills, and there are skills dedicated to weapons. But grapple is just go ahead and, if an enemy's got red and you strong attack them, you punish them. And you're gonna play little small movies to see the skill before you do it. Stance only activates when you recover full key from a key pulse. Raise damage caused by your next attack. Change to another stance on a successful key pulse. Increase the amount of key recovered. Yes. Yep. So now we time that well with another stance change. Well, we get even more. Just keep up the punishment. Okay. Oh boy. When you're too busy playing other Souls-likes, it's hard to go back to some of the faster paced action that Nioh's got. And it's also a big reason I like it, so. Let's see. I think for this playthrough we're gonna do a medium like armor playthrough basically. So pretty much we are keeping that score in the yellows. Alright, Bloody Grave. So these are other players pretty much that when they die in their worlds and such, they get to become low revenants that you can fight, that if you win, then you get to pick up some of their gear, and you get a thing called like loyalty points, which is basically the online currency, which you can spend on getting a lot of cool things. Like I said, we're not doing online stuff. This is just like the single player adventure. Which basically, if you are doing the single player adventure, good luck, because if you want to get loyalty anything, like any kind of loyalty points worth anything for the rewards they want, you better either just wait till New Game Plus, where you can actually start racking them up way more, or just get ready to grind. But damn, this combat feels so satisfying in this. Hello, little friend. Oh, what are you? Got the Kodama shrine. What, he's got a little bowl on his head, a little twig. Aww. How adorable. Ooh, can tell that did not work out too great for that guy. I can tell because, well, not just because it's dead corpse, but I'm literally hearing the spirit about how he said he was going to do that. Anyway. Oh. Here we go. The Rosewood Tonfa. Yep, so like I said, so Tonfas were a DLC weapon along with Odachis introduced. And well, I like them quite a bit. They're very fast-paced. And when we get into later, they're very much kind of defensive tools in a bit, if I remember right. But like, they're tools that when you are using them proper, you can keep the punishment going. Like, these and dual swords are pretty decent at just keeping the enemy from doing anything they want to. Okay, that seems... And that seems like important pathing over yonder. Oh. Yeah, and the nice thing about that is, if you ever accidentally hit an enemy while they're red as well, in like that weakened state, you don't miss out on the critical, it just causes them to fall down, which I think basically deals just as much damage. Yeah, but here, let's give our Tonfas a try. Oh, yeah, I love the Tonfas because their critical strike is just, you just beat the ever-living piss out of them. Great. Man, this game's already got, like, good combat flow. And the biggest thing I'll always say, like, when it comes to Nioh is that I genuinely think, like, out of, like, a lot of Souls-likes you can play, this still has one of the better combat systems. Because it's still just as simple, but, like, it feels like through the stance switching, and especially when we get more moves later on, it feels like there's a lot more going on. Notice that, you see there, it's like group fights can actually be really, really deadly in this game. Like, it is very easy for them to overwhelm you when you are not ready. There we go. Then yeah, I think that's all that was over that way. So we're going to continue onward. Alright, Spirit Stones. Crystal concentrated Amrita, whose golden glow evokes memories of freshly harvested ears of rice. See that. Place a signpost where you are, and on your compass that indicates which way you need to go. Alright. Imbue with the power of Jizo Bosatsu, who protects children from an early death and is designed to keep people on the right path. Okay, so a little compass thing. Sacred water that has flowed through the inner sanctum of the shrine speeds up ki recovery for a short period of time. The water has been used in rituals since days of old and is imbibed for making vows to the gods. Small spirit stone. Fragment of high density and Amrita that glows with a faint golden light as though it contains a firefly. I'm excited to use none of it. As like, because, well, what if I lose? What if I lose? Then that's just a wasted item right there. The mind goblins are always at play, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. I don't know where you came from, but I don't appreciate it. You know, honestly, I can't tell if getting stabbed with the Tonfa is way worse, because, I mean, you're not actually stabbing them, you're just really pressing a giant piece of wood into them really, really hard. Feels like you're hitting pressure points, but I mean, I don't really think you are. I think you're just like kind of hitting them really, really square in the back. Which I guess, hey, if you can't hit pressure points worth anything, make your own. Ooh, all right. There's a lot of you guys, so here I'm gonna bust up the sweeper. And that did not work out all that great. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I said, my immediate instincts is I want to dodge, but in that situation, when you get caught up in the combo, you're caught up in the combo, so you just gotta block. I do gotta say though, I am missing my my triangle finisher combos. It's like one of the first abilities I want to get back. So let me go ahead and see. Pole kick. Mid or low stance only follows up a combo with a kick that uses the spear for support. Okay. Key pulse heaven. High stance only activates when your current full key. Raise damage caused by your next attack. High stance only. Changing stance right when performing key pulse knocks the enemy back. Yeah, I think we'll take that. I say I literally want that like combo stuff right as soon as possible. That I literally don't take it. Oh, I forgot as well. That's another thing to note with high stance is each stance does also change your rolling. So high stance gives you a much worse like actual roll. Medium you get a dash, and then low is also a dash, but I believe that has better iframes. Alright, so let's try that. Let's try that once more with feeling. You fool! Right here, now I know what's up. Right, here we go. Now we got the squad coming in. Which what we'll do is we'll go ahead and pop Living Weapon. So, during Living Weapon mode, you have unlimited stamina, as long as the mode is going. And as you defeat enemies and collect Armorita, you extend the gauge bit. As well, when you hit circle and triangle together, then you get a special move, depending on the spirit you have selected. And basically, it keeps whatever weapon you have in your hand as the buff, pretty much. So if I swapped over to my Tonfas, then I basically would have had a powered up Tonfa that I could have been using, but... so I guess maybe the forest was in the way to path to progress. Man, sounds heavy. Good thing I ain't wearing it. This is not the Fat Man's playthrough. Brawler's armor, though, that sounds great. I was about to say, let's go ahead and check out what stuff we got. Alright, well, that's just a yellow spear, so that's just better. And we've still only got the one Tonfa, so good. That's right. And for armors and such, you can wear technically anything, but you do have to actually have the stat requirements, which you can see down there for stamina and strength. So if you don't have those requirements filled out, then you don't get the special effects. Let's see our Brawler's armor. It requires a little more strength for us to get those special effects, so... Rogue armor, foot soldier armor. Okay, yeah. It has little devil horns, so it's cute. I put nothing in the axe so far, so... From the Yokais. What, that thing? That ominous cloud of, like, ever-looking darkness with, like, evil goldfish swimming out of it? What's the worst that could happen? That's the worst that could happen. Yep, so here is our first example of some Yokai enemies. Enemies that typically don't play as much by the rules when it comes to some of your moves. As well, they create what's called those giant, like, I can't remember, like, Yokai fields or something like that. Basically, you have to key pulse them to get rid of them. Otherwise, if you don't, standing in them causes your key usage to, like, basically, or rather your key recovery to be much more slowed down. Oh. Oh, I think before we mess around with that, then we're gonna run back to the forest area, since that has now been confirmed as not the way to progress. Alright. Yeah, boys, I intend to come down this pathway for funsies. I did not mean for this. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. You fool! Oh. Ah. I got a key to resonance, so I'm good. Ooh, but low stance Tonfas are pretty nice, though. Mostly because you literally just keep hitting them over and over and over and over and over again. Max familiarity. Yeah, as you use weapons, like, keep the weapon equipped to get something called familiarity. And that more so matters with, the New Game Plus difficulty. Because when you reach New Game Plus, basically, you get a different tier of armor that you can actually upgrade and all that. In this game, you're kind of just intended to just keep on switching to whatever's better for you in the moment, or just whatever's got better stats. So I think in this maximum familiarity, all that really does is maybe ups damage very slightly. And like unlocks certain abilities, I think, but don't quote me on that. I don't know, I love this game, but it's like I was never one to pay attention to, I guess, what you would consider some of the finer elements of it. As you start, I would like to loot in peace. You are not making that easy. Oh, and I forgot about that. Yeah, if you're blocking, you're literally just blocking every single direction. Oh, longbow. Sweet. So first, ranged weapon. Yep. And can I just say, with Nioh's control scheme, they have like this best way for ranged weapons to get utilized in combat. It's like usually, like, basically you always have access to the bow. It's literally just hold it like as if you're pulling out a gun, pretty much. And from afar, you can even do, like, stealth kills. Now, bows I would usually say are pretty good for that use of, like, maybe taking out some enemies before you even have to get close to them. Guns and such are later on are much better for, like, actual, like, combat usage. Mid-combat usage. Oh, we got zombies. As I do notice down some of the Tonfas, they seem to have trouble hitting some enemies that are at my feet. Oh, hello, little guy. Going back to the shrine. It's chill over there. Much more chill than over here. Oh, I even do that on stance switching. That ability where I get to knock enemies back. Nice. That's not just, like, exclusively, like, I have to be in high stance to do it, but it's not exclusively, like, I have to stay in it. Well, I hate to be that guy, but I don't think that worked out too great for you, man. Should have just been the main character like me. The ability receive Kodama Blessings has been unlocked. Okay, that's like the one other thing. Yep, so as you find Kodamas in the stage, because each stage basically has a, as you can see, the counter for the amount of Kodamas you find. You can then ask them to help you out, which can buff certain drop rates. Which I think we're good right now. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna be raising skill a lot. So bows will probably make use of, but they're not our main priority. That's because as we up skill to up our tonfas, we're also upping our guns. So Yeah, I think my thought process is I always want to keep body and skill at like basically the same level, kind of, so that way it means whichever weapon I'm using, it's gonna be good regardless. But here, I'm gonna up some magic as well. Yeah, I'm very interested in using the magics in this game. Ah, like so. Now let's check over our equipment that we got. Let's see, I can't remember. Is there a compare button? Not. Oh, that sucks, but... No, there's a lock button, which I don't really care for. Break, high take, break. Increase damage consecutive. Key damage enemy blustered. Damage towards one-eyed Onis. Okay. I don't think we picked any more Tonfas. Yeah. Okay, got some Brawler's armor, but we need to up our strength to be able to use it. I mean, we'll just equip it for the defense right now, just so we can have a full medium kit. One more charm. Proficiency bonus versus fire versus Yokai Realm. Okay, Yokai Realm is what the little bubble circles are called. Alright, what new items we got? Creates an unknown temple's secret formula. It neutralizes poison and erases the accumulated effects of toxin. It's an antidote. Travel amulet. Amulet blessed by gods say travel. It is used to transport you safely back to the last shrine which you prayed. Its gods are often enshrined in stone monuments or statues on the outskirts of villages, and are said to hold the power to divide the realms of human and yokai. Kaokudama! A charge of gunpowder wrapped in Japanese paper by ninja precision munitions. It explodes when thrown and damages all enemies in the area. Altering the amount of gunpowder will change the strength of the blast. Fire amulet imbues your weapon with the power of fire when used. When Onmyo mages apply their mystical techniques to the amulet, they infuse it with fire energy that can manipulate Onmyo magic. Alright, but every time you put every time you put any kind of level into skill, you get ninja points. When you put into magic, you get Onmyo magic points. So ninja tools are basically as they sound. These are the things that's like, you get things like shurikens, you get things like, explosives. And the main use of ninja and magic tools is that when you sit at shrines, they restock. So like you get both items that you can just use but will never get back on death or reload, and you have reloadable stuff. I love this. I think this is fantastic, and I think a lot of games need to take note for how to handle stuff like that. Because like I said, I brought up earlier, I'm one of those players that whenever I'm given like a finite amount of items in like Souls games and all that, or like really difficult video games, I don't want to use them because I'm like, well, if I use it and I die on this run through, what's gonna be the point? And then on the playthroughs I do, it's basically when I'm like, okay, I am confident I'm going to win this, but also I could die again. Yep, but as well, what it is that ninja stats are much more also help you build up stuff to add status effects to your weapons. While Onmyo magic does stuff like that, but it's mostly for the elemental type stuff. Oh yeah, and usually at the very bottom of these, you can also then find passive abilities. Okay, so here, let me think real quick. Antitoxin pills. Okay, so these are the resistance or curables, basically. Applies to it for a poison effect. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I think I'm kind of down for the idea of poisons. Do poison and we'll do some shurikens. Reduce enemy attack power. They don't do that just to like then immediately go for the enemy defense. And then what kind of elementals do I want to go ahead and do? Yeah, I think we'll just go basic. We'll start off with the fire. Oh, and I got a lot more actually. I got more, but I think I'll hold off on them till we can get some more. Oh yeah, always get right for that tab, though, to just be consecutively show, hey, you unlocked something. Yeah, so we'll do pole kick. Swing Tonfas around, attacking nearby enemies. Okay, so a little special move. Okay, well, got one. Okay, and both those can be keyed. Well, let's head on back upwards then. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot as well. Okay. So whenever you buy those upgrades, you then actually have to prep them here at the shrines as well. Yep, now it shows us Reijutsu. Because it's not just a matter of being able to unlock the abilities, you also have a separate score to actually help to limit your usage of how many you can have on you at once. And this basically gets upgraded as you upgrade the stat points. So, yeah, so I'm going to do the shurikens and the defense. Yeah, rather than stones, we're going to have the actual shurikens. But there we go. Because, well, lowering attack sounds nice, but also, if it helps me kill the enemy faster, I mean, can't say no to that. Okay, this seems to be a dead end part. Oh, nice, better Tonfa. Even close range damage, grapple damage. Okay, so yeah, I think we can officially make our way back now to that little like house area we were at before. But I will give you credit, sir. You got miraculous aim. But also you're done. Oh, there was another shrine over here as well. But that's like no timing at all. They also give you a small amount of Amrita, which I don't know what determines that, if anything. So there we go. So is it stamina? Is it stamina and strength that determines? Oh, body and strength. Okay, then no. Body, we're naturally just gonna level up, but strength, we kind of have to make sure we're at least putting a few points into. Oh. You think my attacks blocking out the wall is gonna stop me? I will merely keep attacking. Hey, one of them's gonna hit eventually. I will merely run back there. Now I get to my favorite part of Nioh. When you decide, you know what, I've beaten these guys enough, I don't give a fuck. So I'm just gonna run. It's a very valid strategy. Most enemies kind of struggle to keep up with you in this game. Yep. But that's kind of my decision making for the spear and tonfa combo, is that what it is that with spears, I think it'll be my primary thing that I develop, but tonfas are going to be really good for that up close and personal. It says, don't worry, come time we get to the second game, which has like a load of weapons. It is crazy. Nioh 2, it's like, I love it, but like, holy crap, it is crazy with the amount of options it gives you. Alright, boys. Allow me to do the same strat I did again. Now, as well, the thing to keep in mind is that in this mode, you cannot die. Now, if you get hit while you're in your spirit mode, all that happens is basically you lose out on more spirit gauge to keep, like, in it. But otherwise, pretty much, literally, as long as you are in it, you cannot die. It's kind of crazy. Whoa! The residence... Well, actually, the residence is quite evil. It's also just on fire. Hey, excuse me, I was admiring the scenery. Well, seems some bullshittery if I had to take a little guess. combine that as well. No, dexterity is the thing that ups your ninjutsu. So yeah, so we might actually be taking more of the focus on magic. Then why did I gain ninja points? Plus skill also gives you a little bit. Here, we'll go ahead and just put a little more strength, just kind of preemptively get us ready for future sets of armor. Ah. I might have mystical powers and a cool shark, but that door is just a bit too much for me. Oh, we have a dual-wielding swordsman. Now, the thing with Yokai is pretty much is that sometimes when you get them in the red, they'll get stunned to for you to do a critical attack on them, like a special. But a lot of times what it basically means is if you ever get them in the red, they will now get stunned by your attacks. Namely, at least the big ones. So if you ever see that red, just wail on them until they do their little Yokai realm thing, because then that's them upping their own stamina or key recovery. I'm gonna keep calling it stamina throughout this entire game. It's basically the same, but yeah. There's not. Aha! Dark Souls 2 has taught me well. Yeah, remember, yeah, you gotta hit some of the water pots around here to get watered up so you have resistant fire. I don't think it's enough to let you run through the fire, but you can help. Wow. Your friend gave no shits. You know, hey, that's just karma. Nah, they started it. Man, how much y'all not gonna care about each other to literally see your buddy get beheaded by an arrow right in front of you and then be like, wow. Alright, well, I'm just gonna stand around again. Let's finally see what the blue Tonfas looks like. Yep, so like that guy basically, where it's like when I got him to red, you can do a critical hit on him, but it's not for everything. Oh, it turns them into little like anchor things. Nice. Anchor Tonfas. Oh. I did not mean to raid your house. I mean, I totally did, but like, I didn't think anyone lived here. My bad, but also you're evil as shit, so... too bad. Man, this game just feels so good to control. I don't know how to put it. It's just like Nioh just feels like it has a really, like, it feels like it just has a really, really like crisp, like, yeah, we're using that word terminology, crisp, like pace to it, where it's just like the gun feels like it feels snappy and right in like all the best ways. I can't use a special move because everything else seems to have a tough time hitting it. It kinda sucks. Wasn't that I remembered seeing Kodama somewhere around here, but... Ooh, gun! Yippee! Yep, so there's basically 3 types of, like, ranged weapons in this. There's the bow and arrow, which, like I said, you can use it for combat, but I find it's much more effective for, like, kind of just doing those stealth kills. Now a gun, which is slightly better for it overall, but it can basically do both. And then the third one, which we really might not be using it as much as I'd want to in this, but it's really not going to be for our build, is cannons. Cannons are the actual thing. If you're going to use a ranged weapon in a fight at all, this is what you use. As you guys, well, it's a cannon, so it's the only one that'll deal, like, that's legitimately designed to deal good damage, like, all around. Yeah, so let's say, so there's a back area to this, so is there a way to get up there? This is definitely not going to be a collect all the Kodamas playthrough, I can tell you that much. Because there's a lot of those guys out there, and sometimes they're in some pretty obnoxious locations. But I give them credit, they're well hidden sometimes, but like, also, It's like, come on. Oh, there's a, okay, there's a ladder in here. Oh, you were hiding under the boards, that's why. Come back to the shrine, you little dingbat. Okay, but let's officially now try and get a move on now that I got that figured out. Okay. Yeah, guns and ranged weapons you can't aim, like, directly down, which, fair enough. But, alright. Oh! But, well, that deleted me real fast. To be fair, the man just did slam a whole ass axe right into my head. I could not just take it. Now that I think about, like, yokai, those, like, ones that spawn from the yokai realm. Oh, shit! Yeah, that's their grab attack. Ow! That's grody. Yeah, they are one and done, so, well, once you defeat them, you are done. Okay, I know there was a shortcut ladder, but I truthfully, for the life of me, cannot remember where we kicked it down. So I might just have to go back the normal pathway we did. Yeah, you come on this ways. Oh. I do appreciate the little attack doing some damage, though. It's pretty nice. At least gives the ability, if I ever need it, to give me a little top off. You whore. I'm just trying to come up to see you. God. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, yep, here's these guys. Yeah, well, my man gives no shit. He's like, man, that sucks. Oh, it's around here, maybe? Yeah, that way, it's just back to where we came from, so we're good. Let's... Now trying to remember, did I ever kick down a shortcut ladder? Am I crazy? The answer is yes, but like, am I crazy in this particular moment? Oh, and there was loot down here. Oh, well, you know what? It's a good thing I died in. Tava's ultimate kneecap breakers. sweet. I'll pick back up my shark and get rid of that. No, you are not allowed to act or do anything. Shit. That's how you took great offense to that. Oh, there we go. Okay, what have we got here? Ooh, that's a blue rose with Tonfa. I really do wish there was a compare button. I thought... Oh wait, is there? Oh shit, there is. I'm dumb. Alright, wait. That makes so much easier. That way. Strong attack, key reduction, within weight damage bonus. We'll do that. I don't think we picked up any other spears. Nah. That's a bow that just ups bow damage. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat. Foot soldiers, damage reduction, defense, that gives us more life, so no, we'll keep that. Less defense multiplier. That's all light. We don't care about that in this household. Foot soldier, unlimited ammo. What do you mean by that? No matter how many arrows, bullets, rounds you use, your inventory never depletes. Okay, so a 3% chance we just don't use a shot. Not bad, not bad. Barehanded attack damage, human item drop rates. Okay, well, I mean, that is just all that better. That's all heavies. Evasion key usage, that ain't bad. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Yeah. No, I'm one of those that kind of like when it comes to the overall loot system, I'm not too big on it, mainly because of how much shit is kind of crammed on the screen at once. It's one of those things that I'd say just take a second, study it, learn it, and it'll help the mind goblins like way, way better. And I would say as well, just pick an armor type and stick to it. Like, stick to all medium, stick to all heavy, whatever you're gonna do. Because there is viability to mixing and matching, but, like, what that now is now you're keeping track of so many different things. And this is for just those that are like me, where it's like, that's one of the more off-putting aspects of this game. It's just, like, the loot drop system. Because it is a lot of stuff just kind of thrown in your face and just be like, all right, figure it out. It's like, even though you can highlight it to try and, you know, like, understand what each and everything means, it's like, still, it's like you're constantly getting new stuff and you're constantly just like, you know, it feels like the game at points is screaming at you to just swap out and all that, but you really don't. The main thing to keep in mind is that it's not like, when it comes to weapons, that's more important to swap out to anything that's better, but when it comes to armor, this is still an action game, at the end of the day. So you can make up for shitty stats with good play. Oh, alright. I see you also had the way of the pokey stick. Allow me to show you how mine's 10. And longer. Alright, and then we have a guy up here that's... There, take care of that. Oh! Hey, buddy. Honestly, I can't even blame for that. You weren't really even hiding behind the boxes. I just kind of accidentally found the boxes you were conveniently behind. Either way, get bent. Drop attack while mid-air. Oh, then I was supposed to do a tutorial for that. Well, no matter. What can I say? I'm the coolest. Summoner's Candle. I believe that's for the multiplayer stuff. That's right as well. I forgot. You can even get like special ammunition. Yeah, because you got your normal shots that are always good for just the assassination and can do decent damage, but then you have proper ones that are designed for actual combat. Okay, so yeah, just like I said, if you want like straight up a weapon made to use mid-combat, the cannon is your best bet. Well, the other two are kind of like more like which stats are you conveniently making your way towards? I was about to say, the ship is definitely our way to progress, so how about we just go explore it a little more. Oh, the Harakiri sword. Yep. That sounds like not a great time. Okay, Squire, Jumanji Spear, low attack damage, low attack heat reduction. It's just better damage, so yeah. As guys are supposed to be the ones like on lookout and all that, you got kind of sucking at it, I can't lie. Y'all are supposed to be the ones with your eyes all over the place. But, you know, I can't blame them. To be fair, they could have the actual range of, like, any kind of archer in a tower defense game where it's like, not that they're, like, one step outside the circle, so yeah, it can't happen. They're basically, they don't exist. Watch it. Alright, he gives no fucks. Yep, that was bad on your part. Can't be running out of staminas, man, when I'm just right there and I can just tap you. Seems door must be open from the other side. Oh. But why, though? Seems like we can get to said other side from this side. And let's go ahead and just do this before we officially pop that. And here, there's a wide closed space, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Like so. Oh, plate mail. Sweet.
These barbarians, they're turning into monsters.
Oh, you're an actual English dude. Yeah, you're a bit late on those mechanics, buddy, but you know what? I appreciate it. The help. Right, 1, 2, 3. Alright, we got 3 to work with. So here, I'm gonna pump one to magic and spirit, and then we're definitely about to run into a boss, so let's pop some into skill as well, just to up the tonfa damage. What's this? When your health drops below the 30% or lower, close combat damage increased by 4%. Okay. Shouts an opponent using the spear shaft. Heh, shaft. Stunning them. I mean, I guess that's as much of a shove as you can get, but it kind of doesn't really look like you're shoving, it's gonna... Looks like you're trying to bash them, but just really... But, like, get effed up. And just decide you have to commit anyway. Yeah, we'll get that one. High mid stance only pushes the enemy back, breaking their guard. Okay, that ain't bad. Aims a kick at an enemy's head. Or feet. Okay, so that's the question. I'm like, what? It's not a head. High stance only unleashes a powerful strike. Mountain Breaker. Okay, we only got 1 point left, so pretty much nothing. Okay, we got some others that we can do. Here, we're gonna get some of these passives that'll help us out. What are some of the passives for the ninjas? No. Increases number of... Alright, increases straight up damage, increases running speed. Okay, not bad. And then what kind of armor we rocking? I don't think anything brand new for that we're like really wanting. Yeah. Alright, voice versus poison, toughness, gold earned. It's definitely got better toughness, so... Okay, yeah, we'll rock that. Alright, foot soldier armor. Didn't get any other mediums for that. Plate mail. Yokai item drop rate. Damage bonus for less armor. Yeah, that'll work. Heavy. Then plate mail. Key +2 and rate of earned. Oh, that's always a good one. No matter the armor set, just literally increasing it even a little does nothing but help you level up faster. And we gotta take care of this again, though. Yep. Oh! How about a mountain break, you bitch? You know, if you didn't grunt so loudly, I probably would not have heard you. Okay, and then you. Sweet.
It was supposed to be an easy job for easy money.
But it never is. So, let's go. Despite the fact that this is clearly a horrendous idea, let's go see what's going on up here. It looks like a party. Don't mind me. Just your Western plate mail wearing samurai. Sir, I must say, you are quite fugly. But you do have 2 giant balls, so I probably don't want to speak too badly on them. But welcome to the Onryoki. The boss, I would definitely say, when this game's first came out and when its demo was a thing, this boss gave everyone a load of shit, including yours truly. But no, his giant balls, they nearly pretty much like break your guard instantly. We're gonna go ahead and defense down to do a little more damage. Having a lot of close calls here, but no, it's like, both because this was pretty much, you know, as I said, you basically had it. This game is very much like not forgiving towards mess ups and all that. So to get hit by this thing, well, as you can see, does like nearly half my life bar in, and it cannot block that, doesn't it? Oh man, I mistimed it. Yeah, no, it's... That's what I mean by, like, this game, you really gotta learn to get that dodge timing down, or, you know, really learn where it's appropriate to block and where not and all that. But luckily, every boss run is just as easy as just run up to it. And... Oh, wait, not in this game. Was it the second game then? Or it might just be thinking of Lies of P or someone else, but like, I could have sworn when the ones you enter the boss room, they give you back your spirit. I think that might have been a second game thing. Also, watch out on that, like, rebound. Like, don't know if you call it rebound, but whenever he's, like, swinging it back to his side, that hitbox is still 100% active and will damage you. Yeah, let's say we'll continue rocking the Tonfas so we can get our hits in. Or... Oh. Do not appreciate your belly flop. Do not appreciate you about to kill me. Yeah, there's times he delays the throwing the bastard. Gonna defense down. Whoop. Not saying getting grabbed, idiot. I forgot you cannot switch that, not do that quickly. And you are done. Sweet. Oh, mission complete. Oh. Honestly, I'm probably a living weapon that even just like took out all the risk, but hey. What's the thrill if we ain't living life on the edge?
Who are you?
A foreigner? Your skill against Oni is impressive.
Thanks.
As is your skill with English.
I hit them with the stick real good.
My name is Hanzo Hattori. And you are?
Call me William. I'm here in pursuit of someone.
An enemy, perhaps? Hunting a person down in a strange land will not be easy.
You tell me.
If you lend me your strength in fighting Oni, I will help you in return. Well then.
Pocket Cat.
Dawn is breaking.
But like actual Pocket Cat, not from Fear and Hunger. God, this would be a much different game if he were here. I want thrilling music to a black screen. Ah, there we go.
天下人であった太閤秀吉様が亡くなり、この国では今、二人の侍が歯を競っておる。 一人は秀吉様を継いだ石田三成と、もう一人は我が主君徳川家康様。わしは家康様から西国大名たちの調略を任され、この九州へ参ったのだ。ウィリアム。
Excuse me, I do not look that cool.
地味猛量が出没し、
Maybe in the future, but not yet. Also, who's that bitch ass using a sword? We are a Spear and Tonfa household, thank you very much.
案ずるな。あやかし騒ぎを追えば、お主の仇も現れよう。まずは家
I
康
guess
様
that
に
helps both of us.
武前の官兵衛殿のもとに参ろう。
Alright. Isle of Daemons. So much for that foreign merchant I've been tracking. Was hoping to capture him and use him as a bargaining chip. He's dead now. One reaps what they sows. You acquire a Himorogi fragment. If you use one during a mission, you will lose all Amrita. However, they can be retrieved by canceling the mission. Mission basic action controls been added to Dojo. Okay, so those are the important ones. Alright, Twilight mission. Alright. So yeah, here, this is explain it. This is a high-risk, high-reward Twilight mission. Enemies are stronger, but you also have the chance to obtain strong equipment. You only play a Twilight mission when Twilight comes. We will not be doing these. These are kind of just... Basically, as the game put it, when you beat a mission, you get a... You can get a Twilight mission and such for it. You're basically playing through the same stuff again, just pretty much higher difficulty. The only thing I'm gonna do submissions in this game, that I will definitely do because the rewards you get from them can be well worth it. But that's basically it. Is I'm going with the intention of doing every main mission, of course, and then every submission. But before that, well. Firstly, despite this being a world map, we still have access to our normal menus and all that. Your reputation level is increased and you receive prestige points. You can view the prestige points in titles menu. Ah, there we go. Yep, prestige summary. You gain prestige bonuses by spending prestige points. After selecting one bonus, its entry on the list will be replaced, and you can then choose another. Yep, so as you do certain things in this game, you know, such as kill a certain number of enemies with swords, spears, every weapon, basically, and all that. Or, like, slay a certain number of demons, do a certain number of things, basically, all that. You get points that you can then use for some very small but significant upgrades to help you overall. And you have two different sets of points that you can earn and spend. Yokai close combat damage. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and just select. You're not gonna, you don't want to see this again because you're revisiting that a lot. Alright, no more spears, but you got tonfas. Mid-attack key reduction. Okay, both these are pretty alright. Here, they will take the Yokai one. Alright, new gun. What's the new gun? Just boost matchlock damage. Amrita earned from Yokai. Ooh, yeah, no. Double, like, just stack on that for a bit. Alright, don't have interest. Foot soldier armor, damage reduction, receive firearm damage, unlimited on Nioh. It's a low chance, so it's really not gonna pop, but I don't know. Look at here. Versus fire versus Yokai realm. Current damage from fire. Arena earn from people. Yes. Okay, what new items we get? Moment Talisman. Magical Talisman that summons a Guardian Spirit to attack your enemies for a short period of time. I believe what that means is it's not like you summon a pet, for as much as I would love that. If I were right, what this basically is that the living weapon attack you get when you have your weapon buffed and you do the input, that's basically, here, use it, but in a pocket version. So just toss it and your spirit will come out and hit them. Special Candle, summons Guardian Spirits and Arena from Graves, rare items made by natural wax. Blue Mullets. Blue Mullet once every 8 years. Don't know exactly what that means. Tool for sharpening blades that restores weapons familiarity level if any equivalent by 150. Japanese whetstones are one of the finest quality and are not only used to sharpen weapons but also to polish metal mirrors. Salt. Salt harvested from a salt field, traditionally used to purify defilement. When used, it causes a large amount of key damage to nearby yokai. Harukodama. Ceramic ball packed with gunpowder. Its powerful explosion propels ceramic shrapnel in every direction, causing great damage to all enemies in the area. Bomb is not an incendiary weapon, rather the devastating power lies in its potent shockwave and puncturing sharp shrapnel. Yokai water pot. Magic pot containing water from the underworld that opens a portal to the yokai realm. When thrown, the pot itself is made of clay harvested from the underworld, as no normal material can hold such special water. Okay. A splinter of a sacred tree uses a holy vessel in religious rituals. Use up all your Amrita, but allows you to quit a mission and return to the starting point. Okay. Harakiri sword. Short sword used in the ritual suicide of a famous general. Harakiri, also known as seppuku, or Sudoku, depending on who you ask. I.e., if you ask me. Was a ritual suicide by disembowelment to atone for carelessness or to show regret for one's actions. The person committing Harakiri retained their honor by showing the determination to accept the ultimate responsibility and punishment for their transgressions. If you decide to commit Harakiri, you'll lose everything but retain your honor. You lose all marina and return to your shrine. Hey. What's that? Welcome, you don't look like you're from around here. My name is Tome. I help look after grandfather's forges, which are dotted across the land. Okay, yeah, so that's all tutorial. Alright, so there's basically really two uses for this, at least until you reach New Game Plus. Then there's slightly more, but forge, if you ever want to forge some tools basically to help you out and make certain weapons and all that. You can buy and sell your stuff here pretty much if you want some gold. And sometimes you can sell some weapons and she sells equipment that's pretty much, you know, beneficial for you. Soul matching, like I said, this is the thing where this would become a lot more useful in New Game Plus, but as of right now, honestly, it's kind of worthless. What it allows you to do is basically slam two pieces of weapons or armor together, so you up the level of like whatever armor you want to the level of the armor you're using to make it. Like I said, it's cool, but here's the problem. This is a game where, like I said, you're kind of intended to play through levels and then kind of swap out to whatever's better in the moment. Now, if you're replaying certain levels over again, then it kind of works out, but otherwise, I don't know, like, until you reach New Game Plus, where you actually can more feasibly keep weapons and all that, it's kind of really not worth it. Reforge is the only one, though, that could actually, like, you can really get some benefits out of. Because what it basically is that, well, you take a chance, at least from what I remember. I mean, a lot of this is basically, I can't fully remember, but I think it's like you basically change out your stuff and take a chance to try and get something more graceful. So let's say, and you can swap out which materials you're using to do it. So let's try swapping out the yokai item drop rate. Yep, range bullseye damage. Which actually, what does that do? Increase damage dealt to enemies critical spots with a ranged weapon. Huh, there we go. And I think there's a button, like, right before you confirm it, you can even, like, back out for a second if it turns out to be a worse ability. But yeah, but that's the only one. Realistically, the only thing I'd use for this is one if I ever want to refashion anything or basically disassemble. Because, well, when you disassemble, you just get a fuck ton of armors and all that. So... Yep, and all that stays highlighted. Let's see. Oh, nice. And yeah, you can even hold the button to just then, like, just scoot on by all of them. I can even do it for all items. Huh. Nearly forgot that myself. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I'm sure someone that is like proficient in Nioh that could tell you literally like every single how these mechanics help you out besides before New Game Plus. I'm not here. I'm not one of those. I'm a dingbat. What I want is a blacksmith that gives me bigger numbers, and she does not give me innate bigger numbers. So, I'll deal with it. But here's the dojo, so you can just do some tutorial stuff. Again, the main important thing with the dojo, though, is the way of the ninja novice. These kind of missions are important because these will further unlock upgrades for you to do more stuff. Like to unlock on your tree and all that. Ah, William, you have come. If you are interested, I'd be happy to teach what I know of the way of the ninja to you. Oh, I know you are strong, but soon you will face enemies against whom a frontal attack will lead only to disaster. A ninja, however, strikes from behind. Our strength lies in controlling the battlefield itself. Mastering our techniques will make you a greater warrior yet. Sounds good, man. Teach me the way of the ninja. But I've also already played Ninja Gaiden, so I've kind of already got that down pat. By the way, very excited for Ninja Gaiden 4, even if it's going to be a while before we actually get to that. But I'm going to go ahead and buy it, because I want to support it, damn it. Okay, Stojo's training ground for samurai is filled with the blood, sweat, and tears of the uncounted warriors who polish their techniques within its walls. These long traditions and secrets are handed down from generation to generation of samurai. Okay. Fame Ninja's locks. Lost favor can be used to obtain various skill points. Pop it. Yeah, and this is basically your whole tutorial for this if you didn't understand how this all worked. And then, yep, you do that, you do that. Oh. But I'm gonna hit you with my shurikens and my powders. That didn't really do much. Oh, see, that did much to them now. Whatever that did. I punched him real good, like a ninja. Yeah, so I think we'll get a tutorial for the magic as well later, but yeah, in case you didn't fully understand, well, there you go. Who needs that when you got me here to explain things, because I do it oh so well. But yeah, we get some locks and we get some more ninja stuff. Alright. Death to the bandits. Alright. I believe the bands hired by those foreign merchants were defeated, but it seems I was wrong. Some still remain at large, terrorizing villagers. William, your skill at slaying demons? Will you now turn your skills to the service of your fellow man? These remnants are but a motley rabble. Striking down their leader, the rest will surely lose their will to fight. Yep. So some missions basically plop you back into the previous missions that you've done. Some of them are short, some of them practically require you to like run back through zones, some of them are like collectible hunts. It kind of just depends, but we're gonna do all of them. Some of them I may need some help on, or just like use some guides to do. Namely, any of them that are like pure collectibles, because then it's kind of like, then sometimes it's a bit tough because all it is just you're kind of just combing or pixel hunting every part of the place. Okay. You know, I think if our buddy saw that, he'd be like, you know what, I think I hired the wrong guy. That was not my best moment. Here, let's try it again. Oh, ow. Oh. Rosita Tile, stealthy one. How is this stealthing? Unless maybe that's like a backstab hit. Or type of thing. It's like, how long are we going? Oh shit, we've already been going like 2.5 hours. Damn. I didn't realize. But guys, I think what we'll do is we'll take a small stretch break then and come back in like, I think 5 or 10 minutes or so. So, BRB. Okay, we are back. Oh wow. Goodbye. Man, what is in that water? My man just straight evaporated. Like as if it was Dragon's Dogma and he just got consumed the moment he even thought of jumping in there. Go on breaking, then you forget how the game plays. Up. Oh, there's a side opening over here as well. I don't know which way I would want to go then. I mean, besides the way I'm literally going right now. But I guess I do know where to go. I say you can block all you want, sir. Will not stop the comboing. The comboing. Should be all of y'all demises. I'm not sure what you said, but I'm assuming it was an insult. Okay. That's it. Did not approve of being on actual even grounding for a second. Okay. I just completely fucking missed that one. Oh. Okay, get poked, idiot. Okay, guy up there. Ignore that. There! Don't ignore that one. But you can't ignore it, you're kinda dead. And flopping all over the place. Man, you gotta love that high stance when you go right over their heads, though. Oh, it always makes it a great time. Man, Osmotompans are really fucking good. I didn't use them much, basically. I think I used them a bit in the second game, but it was mostly... I only started using them when I got to the DLC of this game, basically. And that was only because at that point I had the Odachi, and I think my first run through this game, I've done 2 playthroughs. One was just base game stuff. One was base game with DLC that I never actually beat. And I think there was a 3rd playthrough I tried at some point, and then just, I don't know. I think I just gave up early on or something like that. But, oh, that door just does not open. That door is gatekeeped in the side missions. But my first ever playthrough, I ran the normal sword and the axe, because it was like, sword's just the most basic all around. Like, if you just want like a good all around weapon, pretty much that will do decent damage and has decent combos and length and all that and speed, you go sword. axe is, of course, like axe. Like, it's the heaviest thing, and you get a lot of dumb techniques for it that are just, like, do crazy amounts of damage. And then my second playthrough, when I had the DLC, I ran dual swords. I ran dual swords in the Odachi, which the Odachi is probably my favorite weapon overall. Because the Odachi has things basically where it has dedicated moves to putting you into other stances and such, and it's just a real... Its moveset and damage is just really nice. And you got decent reach with it. Oh. They got you comboed. Yeah, I think the only weapon I really never gave just the time of day was the Kurosagama. That's how you say it. It's either Kurosagama or Kusirigama or something like that. I don't know. I'm probably butchering it either way, but... And it's like, I liked it. I think the problem was it was just a little too technical for me. Like, I remember it being a really good status weapon, but it was like, it's a weapon that offers you both up close and kind of medium distance options. And it's really good for crowd controlling. I remember that aspect of it, depending on the moves you were using. But personally, it was just like it was cool. It just wasn't hitting that itch for me. That's why I was glad in Ninja Gaiden 2 I started using that thing way more, because I think like as a weapon itself, those things are fucking awesome. I love the idea of just like a cool chain sickle that also just has a a rock at the end of a chain. Yeah, I guess I could show off one of those summons at least once. All it is basically an NPC fight, so you're basically fighting another version of you, but like with the weapons and such. It uses whatever the equipment the person that died with that character was using, and you actually get to pick up the equipment afterwards. Some of it. I don't think it like all drops at once, which does kind of suck, but still. Okay, almost stabbed me right in my butthole. Don't appreciate that. There, that's like give you one little love tap, and then brutally smack the shit out of you. Ooh, at the purple flintlock. That means that's good stuff. Yeah, I'll hold to it where it's like we'll just wait till we get save points or I die, and then we go through all the different equipment just for the sake of time. Because trust me, the mind goblins say take a look at it, but I know in my sanity I should keep it to that. I was thinking what I would even name the first part of this, like on YouTube, and honestly, Samurai Mind Goblins sounds pretty stum. I was about to say stum. But you know, that's a fair description of most of my titles. Stum. Go. So you look big, so I'm gonna just summon up. Oh, and that was mission complete. Yeah, whenever you complete the mission, though, it will literally force you to just leave. It's like, because everything basically gets put in a non-hostile state. And so if you don't want to enter mission real quick, or there's still some stuff you want to try and see and find, well, do it before that. Yeah, but that's what I mean. So a lot of the missions go about like that length, I would say. It's only the ones where they want to try and do something a little fancier than just find and kill that it's like it can kind of get a bit messy. Yep, but there we go. Mid-attack key reduction. Ooh. Strong attack key damage. Yeah, that works. Then, yep, no cooler tonfas. Nah, that's still good. No new longbows, but new this. Range bullseye damage, break. Okay, drop break. Yep, that's pretty alright. Bonus for absorbing arena. Increase movement speed. Arena earn from Yokai. Ooh, that's always a good one. Arena sense, what is that? Indicates location nearby arena on the compass. No. Life. Yeah, I'm good. Foot soldier armor. And that's better. Unusual armor, that's nothing but heavy. It's the shinobi stuff that we're gonna probably just toss. And that's technically worse. Alright. So we just go to the forge and toss all that. Change to defense. Increases defense based on your spirit attribute. Versus water versus lightning. Here, we'll put on the Magatama for that. One new items. Lightning Amulet. Use your weapon with the power of lightning when used. When Nioh. Okay, so that's the same thing. Sacred Brush. Ritually purified brush that restores Amio items by 30% the maximum number of Amio items you can prepare. Sprinkle with sacred water collected at the precise moment of sunrise. Uchiko powder. Sacred powder made from a ground-up sword. Sharpening stone temporarily raises familiarity. Water amulet. Use your weapon with the power of water when used. Amio mages blind their. Okay. Yep. Same description. Sweet. Can I level up from this menu? Yeah, because you can access the shrine from here. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 4. So here, let's up the magic 1. We're up body by 2. And then here, we can place them both back on even ground. Okay, and you can just disassemble everything that I do not have at this point. Alright, nothing new unlocked at the dojo, so... We got 3 of these, which... Yeah, like I said, I think we're waiting for the novice thing to unlock that, but... Those say with dust that poison any who breathe it. That one that one might not be too bad. Literally create a field of poison around you. Yeah. So poison and paralysis, like, I'd say I definitely prefer poison overall. Paralysis is good because what paralysis does is it literally freezes the enemy in place for like a couple of seconds, but that's basically enough time for you to get a full combo on them. But I don't know, if you were to ask me, pretty much I much prefer the idea of just well, I'd rather just do damage over time. Alright, and I got 7 points, so sweeping kick. Yes. We'll have to show off the actual adjusting. Because certain skills, pretty much, of course, like, can take up the same buttons, so you do gotta mess around with them and see what you like. I say it's only follows the combo with a flurry of powerful blows, fiercely thrusting at the enemy 5 times. Okay, that's gonna be good. That's a good one. What we got here? Flow stance only activates when you incur full ki from a ki pulse, raise damage caused by your next attack. Yes. You also use ki pulses even when dodging. Yeah, I do like to go low stance a lot, so I think I'll keep popping that. Yeah. Now I'll definitely say, this menu's a bit of a mess, pretty much. I do think they could have maybe organized things slightly better, but yeah. But this is where you can pretty much like change up the listings. I just think it's like they put too many buttons right on the screen. That's like, it's a bit overwhelming at first. Right, but I think it's Tonfez is the one, so high stance, I don't mind being shove. Yeah, both of these being sweeping kick ain't bad, so that works for me. Alright, then piercing rain. Pole kick. Pole kick. Yep, there we go. Nice, and making each stance a little more unique. So let's head on to our next mission, Deep in the Shadows. Welcome, Hanzo. It's good of you to come. It is good of you and your friend to come. So William, was it? I am told that you have a certain measure of skill in dealing with yokai and monsters. It is with these abilities in mind that I have a favor to ask. My son, Nagamasa, has gone off to defeat a band of rogues, and I have not heard from him since. I would go to his aid myself, but my body is not what it once was. Will you go and save my son in my stead? Sure! I just got here, but I mean, screw it, what else am I gonna do? In north of Kyushu, beneath the mountains of Nakatsu, lies a complex warren of limestone caves created by eons of erosion. Bold rogues make their home in its shallowest levels, but even they fear to tread into its deepest depths. Well, it sounds like they didn't have a pokey stick or 2 really cool sticks.
A cat clock. Hanzo's ways are curious indeed.
Talking, Kenny.
Even cats speak in these lands.
It's a twin-tailed and it's got an eye patch. Excuse me, can I get a say in this at least? Well, alright. Nope. This is cool, though. I always love these style of games because it's like, I love this style like presentation and cutscenes always. Yeah, it's kind of like watching this stuff that reminds me of like wanting to go back and play Black Myth Wukong, especially because I've been editing that and getting to the final steps of it in the editing process, but like still, it's like, damn, I really wish they'd hurry up and like go ahead and announce some DLC for when the DLC's planned for that. Well, that ain't surprising, but alright. Oh, nice, we got enough just for another level up. Here, let's say let's up heart a bit so we can get some more key. There we go. Now we got some triangle combos. This is flowing a lot better. As I say, as I'm about to immediately get my ass owned. There you go. I used his own tactics against him. Ah yes, the surprise bats. Always gotta love them. They are constant in this series, in every cave. Get ready. Yeah. The thing about spear versus spear is that everyone's trying to keep their distance. Gotta kill you fast before you get friends. Oh, you just have a ranged friend. Oh, well, that works. Oh, shit. Hello. Guys, when you're constantly doing ambushes, I kind of know what's coming for me. Oh, but apparently I'm not ready for that indestructible picnic table. The walls with eyes? Yeah, I'll come back. But we'll mess with you later. I just got bitch slapped by a wall and died. Wait a minute, isn't there a secret with these walls, though? I think there is. I think it's like... So, I think with these walls, if you, like... There's like a funny little thing you can do with them, where like... It might be either that or another enemy, but it's like, I think it's either these walls that it's like, if you use a random gesture and you correctly guess it, like there's no way to know, you're just kind of guessing, they instantly die. Like I said, that could be another enemy that I'm thinking about, but for some reason I want to say it's these wall guys. But that's congested ass, real ass scream, but I never heard one. There you go. Brother, it's made of wood. You know, to be fair, he can't smash through pick tables, so I guess that would be a valid thing that would stop his progress. But he can do that. He can do that from literally reading up on a book. Okay, no, this was... Yeah, so it was actually that other secret way that was... Yep. I like painting like that. There, let me get a little. Then we're just gonna play a real careful now. There we go. But I would definitely not mind Smother Medicine now. Please. Young blood armor. I see that stamina gauge. But I also do not foresee my own greed. But luckily, I think pretty much once the wall's dead, it's dead. So we're good. Ah, never gets old. There's a quick way to drop down there whenever we finally actually make our way down there. Bitch! Okay, no. We'll continue along this way. Are you shitting me? I didn't know he dealt that much damage. Well, oh, that's right. Oh, that's the another annoying aspect about this game. So, here's the thing. In most Souls-likes, basically, you know, pretty much all of them that just this mechanic, the corpse run mechanic. All right, the idea, of course, is, hey, if you die, you take a second, get yourself regrouped, and then run back to your location to pick up where your previous Souls was. Now, in this game, what happens is you can't use your living weapon until you get it back, because it's the equivalent of your spirit is sitting there to keep the Amrita. Or Amrita, I don't know how it's pronounced. Here's the thing, though. If you die on the run back, your spirit automatically comes back to you. You don't get back your Amrita, but also it doesn't hang on to the ones in that previous run. So basically, literally everything we've just done up till now is kind of shit down the shitter. Which, I won't lie, I don't really care for that. It kind of puts a slight downer on, makes, like, dying to certain things feel slightly more punishing, but it'd be what it be. It's more like just something we now got, like, we gotta put up with. Alright, gold word. Here, we might just hold on to this for the Amrita percentage up, though. Oh, Young Blood armor. Oh, I think this is literally the title armor set now. But it's pretty nice. Well, at least you can see this for the 10,000th time. It's so funny. It more so just hurts because that literally means that door, whatever like extras we probably got from that door is now kind of like just gone, but oh, shit. Oh, I completely missed over this little guy. Come on, I didn't mean to swing at you. Bro, get out of the spoopy cave. It's not great here. Much better place for you to be. Like a shrine to boost my drop rates. There we go. And then, yeah, Wall's always killed, so no, he's out of the way. You kept shitting me. Sweet. Okay, here. Boss's room key. Is it like, does it look like a giant eyeball like Zelda? Apparently not. Okay, well, here's on the outside of caves. Okay, so here we are. So is that the boss's room key? Is that the boss's room, or is that locked on the other side? Oh no, that's used. Huh. You know, I was expecting the boss to be a lot of things. Didn't know it was gonna be one of these adorable little guys. Well, sorry, gotta go. Oh! Alright. Well, I gotta credit the boss was smart to have one of his little lackeys to distract me. Alright, little one, little boss, what do you gotta say for yourself? You know, how about let's just head back to that shrine. Don't gotta run over this place any longer. Or a guy's shell. You know, I forgot this was a thing. Yotoko mask. Mask that harbors the power of the god of the stove. When used, it spews flames from its mouth into the area around you. They had a god of the stove? God of the kitchens, as one would call it. Or a guy's shell, a horn made from a conch shell blown to produce a deep trumpet-like sound, often carried by mountain ascetics like Yamabushi. They are also blown on battlefield signal to rally troops. Additionally, enemy players can be alerted as to your whereabouts. Huh. Okay. So you just want a little aggro item, then I guess that's there for you. I personally do not have the interest in alerting my position, but hey, stay there if you wish. It's just you. Oh, I don't need to worry about that. I already took care of that. Took care of the little guy. Well, I mean, you're kind of already dead, so I guess it doesn't even matter to you. But still. Hey, rest in peace, no one. Oh. Now that is the good shit. Now that is, like, feels awesome. When you just literally... They don't even get a second to do anything. You're just done. Oh, here's this. 100, try it. Well, now it's company. So I should know what something with a balance. There, combo him off the ledge so we can get some actual privacy. Nice. Alright, enter hot spring. Just allow me to just demod all my clothing real quick. And now it's all back. Yeah, but hot springs you get a full heal and then you get a slight HP regen after the fact. They're kind of useful for situations I was just in where it's just like, if you got no kind of other healing or anything, well, there. I think they're a lot more useful in multiplayer though when, you know, everyone's trying to conserve like their healing items and such. Hey, little guy. Why all y'all just want to hang out around the chest? I mean, I guess they are fairly big. Well, that you did. Ah! Okay, well there was that post thing earlier that platform we brought down earlier, so we are gonna make a run back so we can loot that and then run to that new shrine. So I think that's just like along the normal mountain path and then just... Yeah. Because normally if you drop down like that, you just die. Abandoned axe? Well, I'm not running axes though. I mean, I'm sure it's a cool axe. I definitely think it's a cool axe. But it's only useful to one of my playthroughs once upon a time. Not this one. Use amount of arena earned by 15%. Yeah, let's go ahead and activate that blessing. If I remember right, you can only have one blessing on at a time, so I said whichever you're prioritizing, but, well, I said more arena just means more level ups. There, I only got one. So, Beck's life and how much weight you can carry. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put one into that. Three, We'll wait until we get one more points before we go fully through the menu. Ooh, but I should check my equipment now. Excuse me! It's not my fault. You are too damn small. And that Edward apparently just doesn't know how to aim down. Not learned skills, just equipment. Alright, nothing new weapon-wise. Alright. Longbow, what about this? Unlimited ammo. Life recovery from bullseye. Okay. And young blood armor. Alright, Alender Gensu, life versus fire versus Yokai realm. Yeah, that's better. Damage bonus for less armor. Eh. I'm ready to earn from Yokai. Man, we haven't really been encountering Yokai yet, so I think we'll keep that new blue one. If that's the case. Proficiency bonus, unlimited elixir, familiarity bonus. What does proficiency bonus mean? Increase your proficiency multiplier. Oh, okay. Then send that one. Chance to not use medicine on use is pretty nice. There we go. Alright, that wipes them out pretty nicely now. Because now I can just get a single overhead strike and then just hold. And then just stab them. That kimono? Excuse me, sir. May I introduce you to my shark? Yeah, is that skeleton archer? Oh, and that's definitely a wall guy, so we'll make our way up here to skeleton archermen. My Tampa should do extra damage to them, given how much bludgeoning they are. Okay, yeah. So while you're playing the game, a way to listen out for the Kodamas, as well as if you can hear them make their little noises, basically. I don't know how to describe it, it's just that, you know, whatever noises they make at the shrine is like they do normally. I do not appreciate the bat population here. It's quite obnoxious. And they're quite rude. Alright. Which one do we want to try again? Leave it to me. Leave it to me! He didn't like that one. Alright, here. Defense down. Say, don't go down the stairs, man. Okay, young samurai's locks, nice. And lightning amulet. And there's another mini boss thing right there. Not now, cat! Alright, there's gotta be a better space for me here. Alright, there is. Okay. Alright, there we go. I was about to say, I can handle big boy, but big boy with small boy ain't a great time. Okay, I kept forgetting that's not a yokai field. He literally just emanates yokai fart gas. That doesn't do anything, it's pure visual effect, but I kept forgetting that. Okay. We'll check and make sure, but I'm pretty sure that was everything up to this point. Oh, nope. How, out of all the targets you had, how did you miss every single one? Come on! There. That is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think that was it. Well, besides going back and make sure the actual path that I went down, there wasn't any others besides, like, the wall hallway. Yeah, because that led down there. Okay, no, I think we're good. We are good to schmoove. And we've been presented two paths. Oh. Yeah, you know, let's go down ladder path first. Oh, hold on. Oh, leg sweep is perfect for them because they're nothing but my leg level. Oh yeah. You know what? You get got. I ain't got time for your shenanigans. Oh, okay, little guy over here. Hey, little guy, you got a Red Bull. That's coal. That's cool. What? I said coal? What? I don't know. Words are hard. Oh. And he left his skirt behind. Oh, yeah. You know what it is? I think I like the cape on the Youngblood armor. I'm not a fan of the actual, like, armor itself, because I don't think it is, but, like, okay, no, some parts of it. I'm not too big on the checker pattern, like, on some of it. Okay. That's how it's gonna be. Okay. Well, luckily it's all right there. So we're just gonna we're just gonna ignore a large majority of it. Just schmoove. Oh, persistent little bastard, ain't ya? Sirs, firstly, where the fuck do you even come from? And second, please stop. Why are you like this? Why do you so annoying? Quit vomiting on me. There, stab me with my sticks. There. I'm gonna tiptoe very quietly. Hi. Edward, I hate you. Alright, well, there's some stuff down there and another boss encounter, so... mini-boss, rather. Okay, never mind. Alright, top us will just now be the best decision for them. Yeah, I didn't realize the tackle was big enough that it just covered all ground they could be on. Okay. So we're gonna jump on that middle platform now to try and see what's going on there. A cool rock. That's what it was. Let's lower that defense. Why? It's not like a pain. Keep trying to fucking perfect guard. It's like, that's not gonna work around here. Like, there are dedicated counter moves, but I don't have any of those at this time. Alright, there. Yeesh! Oh, we gotta find our way back up there now because there clearly was goodies in there, so... Where? Oh, okay, there. Please, please. Hey, got no medicines. Everything here is kind of messing me up pretty badly. I think we're in good standing. Just gotta believe in my double stick tech, and it will see us to victory. What I wouldn't get for them to be like Ninja Gaidens though, where it's like you just, the moment you finish any combo, you just dash wherever the hell you want. Oh, well, it's a good thing we visited this, because that was straight up another shrine. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. Here, we'll up stamina by 1, we'll up skill and body by 1, and then magic by 1. Okay, we got a couple more points now, so we can put some other things. Health drops below 30% or lower. That'll just be good. I mean, that'll just be a good, just general thing all around. Yeah, I think that's a passive for everything. Yeah, that's why it's still worth it to at least, like, indulge in some other weapons, because sometimes they just have all-around passives. Which I believe that's what that is. It doesn't say anything specific to Spear, which is why I'm assuming. Enhances key recovery speed. Detection capabilities. Okay, here. Increase Nioh magic capacity by 4. Yeah. I mean, that's just a good one. What do we do? Because we're gonna Talisman Fire. Then there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I want Elixir at least on both item things, just so that way I'm never in a situation where, like, I accidentally hit the wrong one. Alright, now let's continue on downward. Whoa! Oh, you throw bombs? Bombs? I mean, that was totally 100% my fault, but still. Come on, man, kill him faster. Don't gotta take that long stabbing them with your sticks. Oh, he's already dead. Well, I got a bit excited. I'm like, that sounds like I ended up writing the same shit all over again. Yeah, but does add to an interesting thing, as probably able to see it with water as well. But every element rather, actually has its own status attached to it. Now, I can't remember if, like, they all do something specific. Fires is definitely just, of course, the most obvious, but just damage over time. I think, like, some of them, it's like an alternative to, like status, like, decreasing or something like that. It's either just like they're all different forms of poison, just with elemental statuses, or there's like something special. I can't remember. Now, but the nice thing about whenever you pick up your spirits, though, is that if they were fully charged for a living weapon, they remain fully charged, like upon pickup. So it helps out a lot. Why would I learn if the enemy is taking a second to fucking let him hit? And wait, I actually fucking not die. The answer is never. Here, maybe trying things with the spear would be slightly better. There. Finally did it. Alright. So we got a big boy that we haven't fought yet, and we got bombs, and another ogre boy. I think we're just gonna turn around and let's go let's go mess around with some other places before that. Alright, well never mind, we're about to get that experience now. And we're just gonna go ahead and pop this. That went pretty alright. Cannot complain. And we got all my medicines back. I think that's it. Actually, wait, what's in this little tiny alcove? A camp! Yeah, there's basically your crystal lizards for this, where they're gonna try to run away, smack the ever-living shit out of them, and kill them. And you get a lot of decent drops, and go check out that and read it too. I'm sure afraid from the crystals, buddy. It's nothing to be afraid about. It's just 2 wooden sticks. I've been violently beating everyone to death with, but hey, that's no problem. Oh, that guy actually filled up my living weapon gauge enough as well. Okay, so here's what I could do then. Alright, firstly, let's switch to my gun. There, sweet. Gonna pop a low defense on you. Oh, and that doesn't trigger them. Oh, alright. Popped out of it. Yeah, but these are ogre guys. Or I think they're just called One-Eye Oni or something like that, pretty much. But they're basically big, heavy bruisers. They'll pick stuff up, they'll throw it at you, they'll throw some punches. We'll counter more. You can hit their eyeballs at least once or twice, I believe, to temporarily stun them. But I think after that, after you do it like once or twice, then they just stop reacting to it. Excuse me, why are you trying to interrupt my loot time? Out of all the times you're trying to interrupt, hey buddy, what's up? Hey, you go get yourself back there, all right? Oh, here we go. Yeah, not too bad. Shingiku medicine. That looks dangerous. No, how about we just take a moment and just let's go regroup. Let's go rethink about our life choices for a second and think about how the fuck did I even get here in the first place? Well, the question is, I made the mistake of chasing after a spirit waifu. Yeah, no, that's probably where clearly everything went wrong in my life. I don't even know how I got her. Maybe I rolled a gotcha. We got 2, so let's up spirit, and then we'll up spirit, we'll up body. Alright, let's see what new items we got. Shingiku medicine, secret medicine made from the legendary talented Dr. Dosen Manase, fully restores your health. Okay, full heal. Diogen's sake. Sacred rice wine that bestows the god Diogen's protection, curing, and temporarily preventing elemental-based damage. Diogen is an god that occupies one of the 8 divine directions. Himarogi branch allows you to complete the mission, return to your starting point without losing any Amrita. Harvest and burn a sacred tree and be with divine power. These branches are commonly used in religious rituals. Sacred ash. Ash from wood burned by monks on a sacred altar. Applied to protective or medicinal items. Cleanse and neutralize any abnormal status or effects. Okay, remedy. The young ninja's locks. One of hair from a young ninja fell in battle. Since ancient times, the hair of the deceased is said to harbor mystical powers that grant strength and protection to those who keep it on their person. Shinobi box. Contains a surprising number of various ninja tools. Given the container's compact size, you can restore 30% of the maximum number of ninjutsu items you can prepare. Anti-paralytic needle. An acupuncture needle that neutralizes paralysis and the accumulated effects of paralytic agents. When applied to the correct pressure points on the body, these needles can be used to treat a variety of ailments. Okay, I think all the hairs have the same description, so... Alright, that's Earth Amulet. Okay, we're good. Alright, we only got 3, so... I don't think we really need to. Then let's check our equipment one final time before we run on in there. Tonfa. No, we're good. Cloud Dragon Kabuto. Okay, it needs more strength, but alright. Okay, we got blood armor, more life and unlimited on Nioh. Yep. Oh. Limited ammo, unlimited ammo. Yep. I think the archer garb's light. Yep. Yeah, I had that one equipped just so I could, like, just get some extra rate up, but we're good now. So there I could do toughness. It's unusual armor. Blood. Paralysis versus paralysis plus 13. Well, I kind of do unfortunately already know the boss we're fighting, or at least if I remember, I have a good idea of it. And I think paralysis is one of her things. So there, yeah, equip that. Wait. Let's go ahead and just go ahead and make a break for it. And they're not even near here, so they don't even care. I'm like a ninja. Oh. Well, this place don't look great. Lady, you good up there? Okay. Hino Emma. Yeah, I believe that voice shriek is the thing that when get hit by it, build up paralysis. But as long as you got any amount of it resisting, then you'll be good. As long as you get hit by it like twice in a row. Like I said, bosses though, they sometimes are smart enough to immediately follow up on it. In her case, I believe she will, because then she'll do a bite attack that absorbs your HP. And the umbrellas. Ow. Could you stop that? Alright. There. As long as I can keep that tap tech going, then we'll be good. Oh! Okay, flies up in the air and Swings 2 kunais. Nope, and that's straight up a grab, and I do believe she will get HP back. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but she manages to keep it paralyzed for so long that she'll kind of just do whatever. I think the spear will still work best with us, so we can somewhat keep distance, and then like kind of just close in when we need to. Alright. Yeah, she'll always start my lake. Flying on in. Oh, the spin adds a little paralysis effect as well. I didn't even realize. Yeah, it starts up. Okay, it starts out at 2 and then goes into turns into a 3 hit. Or she follows up with kicks. Oh boy! Nope, not today. Or at least lower some attack for the time being. That's all else I do screw up. She decided to start with 3 hit this time. Alright, and you're done. Now! It's rude. It's rude what you're doing to them. You're turning them out a cocoon effect. Also, you're kind of dead, so I mean, I don't really know how I'm even supposed to bring them to you. So, alright. Let's get out of here. Ah, man of the spear. I'm glad you're at least on the ground rather than up there. Uh-oh! And I got a cool ox. That day just ran right into me.
長く続く戦乱がゆえ国元では民草は窮し怪異が溢れておる 間もなく石田徳川の間で天下を二分する戦が起きるであろう。民のためこの戦を天下太平への戦、最後の戦とせねばなるまい。
Alright, possessed by Tsuyoshi via spirit divination.
しかできぬ石田のせいで父上は天下より引き離されたのじゃ。家康殿と共に打ち果たしてくれん。
長政、控えぬか。客人がおられる。
Nah, chill. I don't even know what's going on. Oh. Okay, but you got a cool dragon. I know that much at least.
Time for this.
Calm down. Everything has been taken care of. Kanbei 殿も人が悪い。妖怪が仕業と分かっておりましたな。
Oh? Spirit rabbit?
金の髪の侍？妖怪より珍しいわね。半蔵様に伝えて。筑前立花が寮にてあやかしの変。
Tachibana Bison.
Who are you?
I dislike the company of drunk samurai.
Oh.
Hey! I am no samurai.
So a common drunk. Even worse.
I was about to say, brother, you ain't fooling anyone. Take a moment and look at the garb you're wearing. I mean, officially, maybe not, but I mean, do you see the techniques we have been pulling off? Alright. So really, I can't thank you enough for saving Nagamasa. You have my utmost gratitude. That said, though my fellow countrymen and I have some familiarity with foreign names, afraid I cannot help but find yours difficult to pronounce. Might suggest calling yourself Ajin for now on. It means pilot in Japanese, fitting for a seafarer such as yourself. I'm sure those of this land will find that easier to understand. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so we got two... Okay, so we got two submissions. Do I want to play some more tonight? How long would we go for? Here, I'll think about it I'll think about it if I want to just do at least one of these. We could at least do that Wreathed and Flame mission, maybe. Sounds like it'd be a relatively short one. So you can say it's going back through the first stage, so... Foot Soldier Spear. She's got a straight up better attack, so no real reason to debate it. And that's just got better attack as well. Ah, yes, but that's also how we get our very first hand cannon. So like I said, I don't think we're actually gonna run it. Oh. Okay, that's... For those that like the extra... so on that is just straight better. Oh, that doesn't have an extra thing I was thinking. Alright, never mind. Nope, that's just better, so. Tactician's Ingenuity. Ah, yeah. So as well with certain armors, they have, whenever you see like this green gemstone thing, basically it means it's part of a set. That if you have the full set, you get a special bonus attached to it. Brawler's armor. Blood's armor, toughness. Oh, that works. Okay, and nothing better there, so. Here, we'll disassemble everything real quick. Matadozo. Shrine. Here, up strength bit. Let's see if we can equip that helmet now. Or rather, if we can at least just get its effects. Oh, I dismantled it. Ah, well. Finders Keepers. Wreathed Flame. Yeah, we'll do one more mission. We'll do Wreathed Flame, and then we'll call it after that. But so it should be able to put kind of just the finishing wrap up on at least this first stage. Oh, did they even tell you what the... Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah. Alright, they do tell you mission requirements. Mission requirements, defeat the fire ring yokai. And I forgot to read the description of the mission, actually, so I'll just try and remember that after we finish up. Yeah, I forget I kind of want to read through that stuff, because usually when I'm just playing, I mean, I'll be real, I kind of just skip through everything, because, well... And I can't tolerate, I don't know what the fuck's going on in this plot, besides I'm here to kill shit and here to have a good time. Ow. There we go. That might be a good and proper way of taking them out. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting as well, I need to check on my titles. Oh, nice, we got like 3 of them. Alright, so boost magic power, boost life. Arena earned, life, magic power, yokai realm, earned. Toughness, flexor, ninjutsu power. Okay, wait. So I gotta kill the fire ring yokai. So beating my fire talisman actually probably isn't the best to bring around here, but eh. I'll be good on everything else besides that. There we go, and that we're good. Oh, that's you. Oh, and there's fire. Fire, boys. Some yokai doing some drive-bys. Oh, that's right. Okay, yes. So, because they're wheels, well, they can literally just go from no animation to spinning, and that counts as an attack. Oh yeah, whenever you knock them down, that's not a critical state. They're about to like just rise back up with a thing of. Yeah, I remember these guys, because I do find them quite obnoxious. And namely the fact that they can quite literally just go from 0 to I'm attacking you now in like no time flat. Did my man land and try to aim right up my ass? You know, respect. Also, nope. This is gonna be mighty embarrassing for you. I landed on both his feet and said, alright. Then aim right upwards, he's right above me. I've got the perfect shot. Don't you? What if I shoot your face off? Also, and them rolling around here. Yep. Oh, no. Oh, I love those janky frames. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's the best. Okay. I want him to come back this way because then, yep, I can just go ahead and pop a weapon, take both their asses out. There, now only the last one will probably give us any issues. Oh, they can get another living weapon for it. Oh, okay, there's a shrine back here. Huh. Oh. Alright. You know, that attack's pretty good, but apparently if they're even, like, slightly at an incline, it does not work out all that great. Oh, I want some magic blast real so bad. It'll make my life so much easier. I know I say this when I have an actual gun, but, like, I want to use that in everything. Shit. Man, I'm such a jerk. I'm like elbow checking them constantly while they are on the ground. It's basically the tech I'm doing. Which honestly, I think like if, you know, if Edward was like willing to give like, you know, the a samurai elbow drop, I think that solves so many more of our issues. And plus it'd be pretty sick. Alright. Yep, it's a real good arena for this, so just have to make do. That was a bad time. I'm about to die with actually debuffing his attack. Why do these axemen give me the biggest shit right now? Oh, and I should just rested that one. Alright, we're running past everything. I've killed way too much to have to just redo all that. Luckily, the fire yokai stay dead, so we don't even need to worry about it in that regard. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck literally everything within 1 mile of the vicinity of me. Why would you? It wasn't even on the same level as you. What the fuck? Oh, why do you do this to me? Alright. Let's say there. If I can just get him knocked down. Alright. Alright, here we go. We can at least kick that down. It runs down and fires pretty. Apparently turns out to be a pretty decent combo. All things considered. Alright, and if the last one's right below us, which he indeed is, yeah, we're gonna just drop him down, take care of him. Sharks! Well, we're gonna have to actually try. There we go. There. Good. Burn on my flesh like a crispy. Okay, what do we have here? Yokai Wreathed Flames? Could I imagine such a thing? Thank you for helping. Village Elder was more grateful than he could express in words. Although, as he left, he was muttering something about needing more sacrifices. Oh! Lovely. Yeah, so what was the original text? You remember the village that you met in Master Hanzo? Seems that some mysterious new powers at work there now. Right from the Village Elder, the whole area is like a hellscape. Please return to the village and save it before anything worse happens. Okay. Alright, and what time is it? Yeah, it's about 10 o'clock. I think I'm good. For as much as I like this game, it does basically, you know, when we are including submission as well, but we do gotta pace it pretty appropriately, even if it's not our primary game. So let's go ahead and just spend the rest of our stuff. Here, weapons. Okay, nothing special. Don't think I got any more new tonfas. Nope. Unusual armor. Nope. Brawler's armor. Running speed up. Defense multiplier. Okay. Yeah, we can do it. Do that. Two, three. Okay, 3. So here, we'll increase our strength just by a little bit more to help us stay caught up with the new equipment. And here we'll up skill, so that's now balanced out. You know what? Screw it. Let's do one more mission before we call it a night. Finders keepers. Sergeant, I have a rather embarrassing request. The famed sword, Hashikiri Hasabe, treasure of the Kuroda clan, has gone missing. Got a feeling of fumbling at my waist while I was grappling with that demonic harlot in the cave. But she didn't have it. Must have been some other demon. I beg of you, please find the sword and return it to me. Very well. Oh, there. Totally forgot we did have another spirit that we could check out. So this is why you want to raise your spirit gauge, is because what it is that every new spirit you have gives you buffs, basically. So you know, you can basically find the one that works perfectly good for your build, that you just want to use the element of, whatever. But in order to gain certain buffs from it, you do need to raise your spirit to actually that level. So let's see here. So Tsunade has senses enemies, which honestly is pretty nice. And it gets some more love, it gets some more life, it gets close combat life recovery. Fusayoshi, spirit protection, life, recurrent damage from poison. What does that mean? Reduces recurrent damage taken after you're poisoned. Okay, so that's poison for me. And I think I'll keep my shark. I like my shark. But yeah. And then we'll do one more mission, and I think this one should be a pretty short one. So after that we'll call it. Yeah, but the only difference is we're starting from the cave area, well, deepest part of the cave rather than up top. So basically you could say we're starting from the bottom, now we're here. Kappa! Get over here, you fucker! Ah! Stop throwing your water shit at me! So it got you locked in the corner. Oh, he got out of the corner. No, not you. Not today. Later. Today. But, like, not today. Wonder if my spear would actually do me better right now. Oh! Huh. I guess that really was a short mission. Alright. I didn't know it was like that. Well, damn. Alright, I guess I'm just that pro. Pro at hunting kappas. I was thinking that was gonna at least be another 30 minutes, but I guess not. Yes, that's Hashikiri Hasabe. Alright. A treasure of Kuroda bestowed upon my father by Lord Nobunaga himself. How could I ever have faced my father again if I had lost it? My deepest gratitude, Sir Anjin. Don't tell my father, okay? Can I be the Overlord? Okay, there is another one. All right, maybe we'll do that mission. Here, we'll up summon spirit. Now let's see though. Did we get any locks of hair, or because we do have 8 points to spend? Okay. Nice stance only allows you to dodge and reposition after a successful key pulse. Oh shit, wait, is this exactly what I'm looking for? Yes! Oh, no, don't get out of it. No, I want that. Shows an opponent using spear shafts, stunning them. Activates when you incur full key, raises damage caused by your next attack. It's only swap slates for the enemy in front of you to get behind them. Ooh. That'd be pretty nice. Low stance only performs 2-tier kick. Rarely closes in on enemy and sends them flying. Oh, I think I remember this one. No, that might have been a different one. Double kick wouldn't be bad though. Demon Dance Earth. Low stance only allows you to dodge and reposition yourself into a successful key pulse. Yeah, I think getting all those, at least on the medium and low stance, would be good. Okay. And now let's actually go do this one. So, Jin, could I ask you to search for the sword, Heshi Kiri Hasabe, treasure of our clan, and trust it's at Oath Nagamasa, but he just came to me wailing that he'd lost it again. I believe you already found it for him once. The fool probably dropped in the cave during the fight with the yokai. I would ask you to come to the clan's aid and retrieve the sword once more. Rumor has it that around the time the sword was lost, dead warriors began to roam the cave. Be on your guard. Of course. That's why it was so short. Alright. I was about to say that's what I was probably remembering that, because I'm like, I don't remember any mission being that short. Besides any of them that are just straight rematches. Yep. This one's gonna be pretty. They're pretty just simple. Just run through the level and beat stuff up till we find what we need. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, but where does one go? They're right now in prayer beads. Oh, these motherfuckers. Okay, so. Alright, you want to take out those song assholes because, well, if you don't, they automatically force you to basically fight the Revenant guys. And they summon projectile fucks while they're at it. They're rude, I hate them, and I don't like them. Anyway, now allow me to take my bath. And then just spawn all my armor back on me. Pretty handy tech you got there, Edward. Oh. Okay, he decided he's coming down to me. Quick tech will never not be the best tech. But alright, somewhere around yonder. And watch it, literally all the remnants have to be is a vicinity, I believe. So it's like if you're literally just even around them, you can basically trigger them. Oh wait, you're a big boy. I thought you were in normal size one for a second. Say the title Roughneck. That's really a worthy title. Give me a reward for slamming my face into a bunch of boxes. Guess the only thing that matters is that I slammed them real good. Yeah, here. Bonnie. Okay, I thought those corpses were gonna get up. All right. That. All right. Yeah, and these little demon heads, they do have a pretty nice quality though, where whenever you kill them, whatever elements they are, you actually infuse your weapon with them, which honestly I kind of dig, even though I am now living weaponing it up. Alright, there, give a nice little bop with the spear. Okay, yeah, I forgot. Fuck these things. Purely because I forgot their whole thing is literally they don't... One of their attacks is they literally don't have an animation. They just kind of just slide up on you and you just take damage continuously. Which, granted, I get their heads, but also, fuck that shit. I get there's not much you can really do with them, but fuck that shit. It's annoying, and I hate it. It inconveniences me. Like Tonfa seems to be like they'll easily outspeed it. Alright. Yeah, that was I was about to get wombo comboed. I was trying to focus in on some good damage early on. the problem is the pull out and then actual like shooting of the gun is really like there's too much of a delay towards it to actually make it like really feasible combat. Fuck off. And I'm dead. Oh, I am not. That is a miracle. That we shall accept. Okay, here we go. I'll say, let's go ahead and work on the heads. Okay, Reddit's getting summoned. Okay, so let's say, alright, we just summoned some bullshit ass skeletons. Alright, I got some of my own bullshit. Get Sharknadoed, bitch. Shark Tonfas. Always a solution. Alright, fuck you. Oh. Ah, good for you. I didn't ask. I think that's a proper end of mission. But hey, at least we do get a new summon out of it. That's by Mizuchi via Spirit Divination. Oh, nice. So Yokai, like a monk, was wailing and holding Heshikiri Hasabe? I don't know how to interpret that, but perhaps this sword is a greater responsibility than we Kuroda can bear. Here, take it with you. If you will pardon my presumption in making the offer, this is the Kuroda clan's finest treasure. Use it well. Oh, you are gonna be so sad when I tell you to play through him running. The fuck was that? I think I just had a hiccup and burp at the same time. I don't know what that was. A large group of highly concentrated emerita that shines with a golden light the color of honey. Yeah, alright. Alright, spinning text. Okay, yeah, and you got some actual text to make. To make the stuff in case you ever actually like dismantle it and need to make it again. Alright, so we'll definitely not be doing, this will be the end of our part, so I'm just gonna do our last upgrade stuff and then we'll call it, but yeah. But it seems like I got some brand new tonfas though. Ebony tonfa? Oh, it's actually worse. Huh, it's literally just kind of worse. Alright. Never mind then. This is better though. Oh, that's even better. The Heroic Raging Bull. Kurodo Nagamasa. Okay, that is just better attack, so. Like that. Ronin armor. That's about the same toughness. Really not that much better abilities. That could technically be better. Yeah. Key, toughness, gold earned. Okay, yeah. Youngblood. Their defense multiplier. But not as good abilities. Yeah, so we'll try and hold on to our armor because, well, we still got the Emerita thing. Alright. Raging Bull, it's heavy armor. Well, the dream was there, but the dream is dead also. Alright, prayer beads, what we got here? Yokai, close combat damage, receive firearms damage. Okay. Stealth for Yokai, receive firearm damage. Lightning damage. Good, good. Try out some lightning. Yep, I think we'll swap over some lightning buffs then to help us out. Alright, disassemble. Hey, that's a cool sword. Thanks for giving it to us, guys. I'm gonna just toss it. I'm sure y'all won't mind. Yeah, but I mean, if you ever need to remake it, pretty much it's like, it's exactly pure. That is all. Alright. Oh, and then shrines. Firstly, let's see this new Snick. Or is that the dragon? Hey. Spear protection, enemies defeated, damage bonus. Increase damage proportion number of enemies who have defeated. The count is reset when you pray a shrine, die, or leave a mission. Oh. So keep pushing my luck, or push it as much as I can, and I literally just get a damage boost. That's not too bad. Yeah, honestly, I think we'll swap over. Okay, and then for this, yeah, we'll up the skill. Our skill like that, and yeah, I think that's good. I think that is good. Oh, stretch it back. Okay. Man, this game's great. I've been looking for an excuse to finally just pick up and play Nioh again, and so like this is kind of just perfect. Like I said, I really want to do this just because I want to finally just be able to beat Nioh 2, because like it wasn't a bad game. Like honestly, I don't know why Nioh 2 of all games was like something I constantly picked up and put down. I think constantly, it was like maybe 3 times that I tried it. But I guess 3 times is actually a fair bit, but still. Yeah, no, this is just it's a good ass feeling game. Now, it's got some problems, I'll definitely say that. It'll kind of show up more so when we hit about, say, a halfway point, but still, like, I would say, if you're looking for Souls-like and you haven't given this series a try, I'd recommend it. Plus, like, even if you're not interested in this aspect of it, I have heard, like, Rise of the Ronin is really good and all that, and I've heard mixed things about their other one, Koei Tecmo's and Team Ninja's, like, specifically, of, what is that other one they made? The one that's, like, much more dodge-based? I think it was like, whoa. Here, it's gonna drive me crazy. Yeah, Woling Fallen Dynasty. Okay, yeah, I knew it wasn't crazy. I knew it was something along those lines, but yeah. No, it's a good, no, they're pretty decent, like, games, all things there. I've heard, like, that one's okay in some regard, but even then, like, the games are still pretty quality. Yeah, but let me pull up our outro music. There we go. But that, guys, so for the rest of this week, assuming nothing pops up, because of course Saturdays are always tentative, because it is, for as much as I like streaming on the weekends when I get the chance, fact is the weekends are my only days off work. So assuming nothing pops up tomorrow, we'll play some more Darkest Dungeon, and then Sunday we'll just continue more Yakuza Kiwami 2s. And yeah, I still have the plans, guys, that even though Spoopy-Timber is on the way, our next playthrough, whichever it is, will still be Lost Soul side. Because my plans with for that would be, like, you know, whenever we finish that, that's when officially Spoopy-Timber would be getting started. And we could then jump right into Resident Evil's 1 through 3 original. Yeah, guys, but that's really pretty much about it. Nothing like fancy or anything. Just, of course, always working on the Black Myth Wukong. Like I said, I officially finished up the last, going through my last episode and picking out the parts I want. So I'm now in the phase of like putting everything together to now watch through them and finally chop down the parts I want. So it's getting closer and closer. Yeah, but I just want to give like updates towards that. But alright, guys, I wish everyone a wonderful, wonderful night, and take care, and bye bye.